Hello. It's Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everyone. It's Wednesday, November 2nd. And November 3rd is my birthday. I normally do a big birthday stream here on the channel on my birthday. We did that last year with my very first playthrough of Majora's Mask ever. We didn't play through the whole game. I ended up spending 6 hours just trying to get from Deku Link form to human Link form. Not even adult Link form, but human Link form. And it took a while. It was a lot of fun. There was a lot of things that you could do to mess with the gameplay. For example, I had it set up so you could spin the birthday wheel. And the way that the wheel worked was that whatever it landed on, maybe it landed on birthday treat. So I'd have to have a piece of a birthday donut, because last year I didn't get a cake, but I got a bunch of different flavored donuts and different colored donuts. We also had things like invert your controls for 5 minutes, flip the display for 10 minutes. So at one point I played without looking at the screen with inverted controls for 10 minutes or 5 minutes and thought I was fighting a boss, and I was actually in the corner of a house and I couldn't get out of the corner of the house. It was ridiculous. It was total pandemonium. So we're not going to do anything like that today, but for our birthday stream, because normally I would do this on my birthday, I'm actually not going to be here. I'm going to be visiting family tomorrow. So we're going to do an early birthday stream, and I figured why not introduce a new wheel. Let's keep the wheel theme going. And we have this series called the Retro Roulette. You can always catch me here every single day from 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, but on Wednesdays and Thursdays earlier during the day, because that is my weekend. And I've been doing this series called the Retro Roulette since last July. What I've done is curated a whole bunch of themed games that all fit a specific theme. So we've done this all October. We did this with spooky and horror themed games and Halloween themed games, but we've done this with games about cooking and eating and food. We've done this with games about science fiction, space, and aliens. And we've also done this with games about animals and creatures and mythological beasts. So now we're doing a brand new wheel. We're introducing the color wheel. It sounds pretty simple, but we've got games from Atari 2600 all the way to N64 that are themed around drawing, painting, rainbows, colors, pigment, paint in general, or just any sort of different shade of color. So it's a lot of fun. This is episode 1, so if you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon right now, thank you so much for being part of episode 1 and for hanging out on the birthday stream. And if you're watching on YouTube after the fact, because every one of my streams gets uploaded in full on my YouTube. This is episode 1. Feel free to enjoy all the other episodes afterwards and explore the channel, because there are tons of different themes and tons of different episodes of this specific series. So stick around. We've got some silly Super Nintendo music in the background, and then we've got our very first game of the stream, Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, which is a Super Mario World ROM hack. Essentially, someone rebuilt Super Mario 3 in Super Mario World's engine with new graphics, and we're going to give it a shot. We have played this before, I believe. Perhaps maybe just for a ROM hack stream years ago, or here to say years ago, it's almost years ago because it was right at the beginning of our stream and we're almost at the 2-year mark. Pretty wild to think about. I mean, just in general, it was a pretty busy month, and it's really nice to be able to just be hanging here and just relaxing, winding down with a brand new episode of the Retro Roulette. Stick around, it won't be long, and you can spin that wheel anytime you like. Take care. Alright folks, I see a few more people are joining, and you know what, I want to just showcase a few things before we start the stream, so this is the perfect time. I actually just realized I don't have my video set up in my other scene, so we just have it set up right now like this. So in 3, 2, 1, you should see me. Hello! I'm here. I normally don't have my camera on, but I figured I'd do a little intro and hello here. I mean, this is not centered. Bloop. There we go. Got a little Meowth in the corner, that corner. And see this right here? You see that Homer painting? That is a painting my sister made that my mom commissioned her to make for me for my birthday a couple of years ago. So my mom bought a painting by my sister. My sister also streams on Twitch, so I'm going to do a quick shout out to her. She is Grandma Really. She also streams on YouNow, and she does... What does she do? She does live painting streams. So I thought that would be the perfect segue just to show you her channel. She does live painting. She does some gaming as well, like some Sims streaming, but mainly painting. She's a fantastic artist, and she painted that for me for my birthday. So I want to say thanks to her. And also thank you to Sarah of Cheerful Goods. Now, Cheerful Goods on Etsy is a really cool sort of handmade craft store, and Sarah is who I met through Critically Lit, another streamer who I'm going to do a shout out for. They do commissions, and they do these really cool crochet plushes. And for my birthday, I bought myself and one for my buddy Lucas, who designed the layout for my channel, a plush custom 1-of-1 3-up moon. That's right, folks. I have a crochet plush 1-of-1 3-up moon. You can get something like this if you want, really cool, just custom crochet work. On Cheerful Goods, it kind of feels like a fluffy croissant. And I wanted it to be about the same size that I thought, if Mario grabbed a 3-up moon or a power-up back in the day, would it be about that size? I mean, that seems like about that size, You huck it around, you're like, oh, I need 3 lives. Oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Stupid, but really cool. I think that specifically Sarah did a great job with this. So Cheerful Goods at Etsy. I made a smaller one as well, and yeah, there it is. Just wanted to show it off. And yes, you can buy yourself a birthday gift. The gift was commissioning a friend. Doubleman FM, welcome in. Happy birthday to me. Is it also your birthday today? Is it your birthday on November 2nd? Because that's awesome. Because it's not just a double man birthday, the double moon birthday. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm just gonna have some coffee here. Oh, no way. It's your birthday on the 3rd. Perfect. So we're doing an early birthday celebration. Birthday buddies. Let's go. That's awesome. So I normally, last year I did this for my 32nd birthday. Turning 33 this year, so 3. It's all about the 3s. And I used to work at a record store for a handful of years before I did this channel, and I used to put on concerts and also host shows and drum with a bunch of different people. And of course, because you work in a record store, it's kind of intrinsic to have that classic vinyl RPM speed, 33 1/3. It's also a fantastic record by George Harrison. If you haven't heard it, it's one of the best funk records I've heard in a long time. And even though my 33rd birthday is on the 3rd, my 33rd1/3 birthday, when I am a third into my 33rd year, is also on the 3rd. I will be streaming on March 3rd, 2023. So the 3rd month, the 3rd day of 2023, I'm turning 33 1/3, and I'm going to be playing, it's too many 3s, I'm going to be playing Mario 3, Sonic 3, Castlevania 3, and Donkey Kong 3. I should probably only play 3 games if we're going to go full circle, but March 3rd, 2023, I will be doing my 33 1/3 birthday. We'll listen to some pretty funny music, and it'll just overall just be a weird birthday stream. So I'm excited for that. If you're watching on YouTube, stick around because we have Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, a Mario World ROM hack, up next to start our stream. Feel free to spin the wheel anytime you like. Hell yeah. Also, welcome into Narcolepsy and welcome into Cyphers. Here we go, folks. Super Mario Bros. 3 Gordon. Now, there are many, many, many different ROM hacks of Mario World out there that, you know, recreate Super Mario Bros. 3. It's kind of the same way that you often see in Mario Maker or in ROM hacks that people just remake World 1-1 from Super Mario Bros. 1 and their ROM hack. It's like, yeah, how original. But Mario 3 just fucking rocks. It's easily my favorite game of all time. I'm loving the Super Mario Sunshine style outfit he's got going on right now. So first off, we start off in a house. And I love it already. Look at this. Got our short sleeve shirt. Mario with the short sleeve shirt. I'm pretty sure the person who made these sprites made them for a different Super Mario World ROM hack. I think somebody basically... somebody did a hack out there that basically just changed the graphics. I think it was just called Super Mario Brothers or Super Mario World Redrawn. And they just changed the graphics. I guess I can't do anything with the toad. I just keep thinking we're getting raided. That's our raid alert. Normally, my raid alerts are on, but I have them turned off right now because I've just been having some issues with Streamlabs, so my sound effects and my raid alerts are turned off. I guess is the idea that we're supposed to save these guys. Oh. Anyways, the sprites are pretty cool, and normally what what you see in these hacks, when you see these sprites, normally it's the vanilla game, just redrawn. That's what I've seen in the past. Interesting. You'll notice we don't have the... well, that's funny. They use the net to create that sprite. But you'll notice we don't have the spin jump. Really? Oh, it's me. It's me. It's me. Hello. Perfect. What a way to start a birthday stream. If you have one of our 3-up emotes and you're one of our followers or you're one of our subscribers, drop the 3-up emote into the chat. What? Apparently the main villain of My Hero Academia is a League of Legends player? Do you mean the voice actor? The person who does the voice for My Hero Academia? Or do you mean that they wrote in the character, like they wrote in the anime that they're a League player? Because that'd be pretty funny. I mean, hey, we have a new upcoming gym leader in Scarvio, which I like to call it, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, that is a Twitch streamer and a VTuber, so you never know. Okay, so it looks like the game is in Portuguese, from what I could read there, and I'm Portuguese, actually, pretty fine. Stick around, I'm just gonna be right back and get some more coffee, and then we'll continue. Sorry, I just had something in the back of my throat. Yo, thank you, B. Jonas. Welcome in. Thank you for the happy birthday. It's actually tomorrow, and it's Double Man's birthday, too, tomorrow. I did not know that, so it's sort of like a double birthday stream. Hope you're doing well. I hope you had an awesome Halloween weekend as well. So we're introducing a brand new wheel. Oh no! A brand new wheel to the mix. It is games that all are themed around colors or painting or artistry in general. This is Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, so a lot of pretty much every Pokemon game is in this list, by the way. Obviously, because they've got, you know, colored versions, but really it's just all about celebrating colors and palettes and art in general, painting, drawing. I really like the shading they've got going on for the sprites here. And as you can see, no spin jump. This is just someone trying to recreate. This is from 2008, by the way. Someone trying to recreate Mario 3 with Super Mario World redrawn graphics. appreciate that. So we don't have the cape. Oh, hello. Secret P. I love that we have a Super Mario Sunshine style shirt with the short sleeves. Oh, we have played this before on stream a while back as part of a Mario World ROM hack stream. You don't get to see short sleeve Mario that much. That's true. Ooh. Okay, there's 2 of them. Did they even get the secret? Yes. 3. Another perfect moment to celebrate with the 3-up emote. Finding a 3-up right at the beginning and then finding that is a good sign. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? You wanted to. Excuse me. Not even saying hi to the raiders. What raiders? Did somebody raid me? I didn't see a raider come in, a raider come in. If they raided, they're SOL, because I didn't see it. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yo, if we got ghost raided, I'm down. If you're part of a ghost raid, you actually automatically get charged by Twitch $99.99.99, and all of that goes to the content creator. It's the only time Twitch gives money to their content creators. But only during ghost raids. So, damn, our luck is up. I'll split it. Just DM me later, Doubleman and B Jonas. I'll split all the Twitch earnings with you. How about that? No, realistically though, I think I've made like $400 over the course of 2 years with Twitch payouts, and it's exactly what bought my charge cable, my extra mic cable, just in case this one goes, and my headphones, because I had headphones that were taped up. But that's pretty good. Like, I didn't have to. That's my community helping me basically keep going, like, directly, you know, and I really appreciate that. I didn't have to pay out of my pocket to, you know, have headphones that aren't taped together. And, you know, when I started the stream, a lot of people might not have context for it, but I had lost my job and had a huge shift in career and wasn't really able to, like, I went from putting on concerts and working at a record store and organizing a music festival that happened every year and emceeing different events and, you know, drumming live with a whole bunch of different artists, just doing like live session drumming. I went from that to like pretty much nothing in terms of gathering with people or making music or anything like that. So really my shift to streaming was something I always wanted to do for like 10 years. And my buddy Moose Bones, who actually recently just made Twitch partner, he's an old roommate of mine from university, and I noticed that he was streaming and I was like, you know what, let me just give it a shot. And I was able to meet so many awesome people. Like, all the people in the community here I wouldn't have met if it wasn't for diving into Twitch. All the regulars, so it really means a lot. And I was able to sort of, luckily, take my, like, fostering community and holding space for people in a live concert space and transfer that over to this. And, you know, meet really amazing content creators themselves. So thank you for that. Wesso! Speaking of amazing content creators. What's up? What's up? What's happening? Toad's House. We are playing a really cool redrawn version, Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, a redrawn version of Mario 3 rebuilt in Mario World. Oh, can we go in the house? Really good pixel art. Ooh, Esso was playing Slay the Spire. I didn't know this, but I saw that Slay the Spire there's an official Slay the Spire board game. And it's supposed to have like roguelike elements to it, I guess, where it's different every time you play. It's pretty badass. I would so be down to try that. I haven't tried Slay the Spire. I've been actually, for Halloween, we played a ton of, we did some spooky horror games, like spooky retro games and stuff. But we also did some Discord streams of Dicey Dungeons. Dicey Dungeons Halloween Special DLC. It's a lot of fun. I had a ton of fun with it. Oh, nice save. I had a ton of fun with it. We didn't complete it. We just did the 2 of the 3 episodes. We still have to play as the witch. But every time I play Dicey Dungeons, there's always somebody that says, if you like this game, you're probably really going to like Slay the Spire. And my coworkers also really like Slay the Spire as well. At the game company I'm working at. Oh, the Kickstarter for the official Slay the Spire board game just started last night. Very cool. That's where I saw it then. Somebody must have just posted it. It looks neat, and you know what? I'm all for that. I loved Costume Quest as a game, but then when they brought it as when they turned the game into when they turned the game into an animated series, it's sort of like, you know, the Cuphead animated series. I think there's just certain things that are just perfect for that medium, and Costume Quest, the 2 seasons they have, the Christmas special, the Halloween special, they're fantastic. It's a game made by Tim Schafer, you know, creator of Psychonauts, the founder of Double Fine Productions, and it's a point-and-click adventure game where you're kids that have costumes and you basically assume the powers of the costumes that you have, which is super, super badass. And there's a great animated TV series. I would love to see a Dicey Dungeons TV series where humans or fantasy sort of like classes are kidnapped and then put on a game show, just like the plot of the game, and have to fight their way through like a roguelike dungeon just to escape and be turned to human again. I think that'd be really neat. There's already 2 DLC packs. There's so many incredible character designs already as well. And they have the Halloween special, so they could actually make a Halloween special. I don't know. It'd be neat. I would 100% watch that. There's not a lot of indie games where I'd be like, would I watch a Super Meat Boy TV show? Probably not. Would I watch a Binding of Isaac TV show? Probably not. I love the Binding of Isaac, but I definitely wouldn't want to watch that. But I like Cuphead's style and aesthetic. It's very 1930s. I do like that Dicey Dungeons aesthetic is a little different. The cartoon characters feel different. The background, specifically the background paintings, look really good. I think it could be really cool. Doubleman is saying so many great things on the horizon. Multiple massive games like Resident Evil 4 Remake, Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. Oh, no way. They're putting a Battle Network Legacy Collection together. That's amazing. I think that might be the way we play it then, because I've been really wanting to dive back into it. We were talking about Game Boy Advance battle systems recently when I was playing Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. And there's something about the Mega Man Battle Network battle system that I just absolutely love. And it has online play. How, though? Would you be able to, because that game is sort of like card-based and chip-based, would you be able to then build your own decks and then battle each other? So I never played Battle Network games multiplayer back in the day. Maybe there was like link cable connectivity. That sounds awesome. And Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. What is Bomb Rush Cyberfunk? Feel free to post it in the Discord as well. That sounds like a great band name. In fact, the other day I was playing Scott Pilgrim vs. the World on my Switch. I have like the complete edition when it came out recently. Pretty fantastic game. Excellent music. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk totally sounds like a Scott Pilgrim band name. It's a source port. You build your own deck and you fight other players instead of enemies. Oh, no way. That is so cool. That's another thing I was talking about when I was playing Dicey Dungeons, was how cool would it be if you could actually build your own decks up and then face other people or do multiplayer dungeons together. Somewhat recently I was hanging out with one of our mods, Stegosaurus McCartney, and a good friend of mine, and we were playing The Binding of Isaac 2-player, and that's a lot of fun because doing the 2-player co-op dungeon exploration, it was very fun. It changes the whole vibe, and it changes your playstyle because we have drastically different playstyles, so we have to like be wary of each other. This is neat. Look at this. We're finding ourselves on our birthday stream twice. How existential is this gonna get? Whoa! Oh, baby! That's right. Look at this. 3 3-up moments within the first... How long have we even been streaming? Can't even see. Not long. Within the first 30 minutes. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk is essentially a modern take on Jet Set Radio. Oh, no way. And they have Hideki Naganuma on board, so it looks godlike. Oh, I gotta check that out. Oh, I don't have that command. It looks like it's 37 minutes. In fact, Wesso, I actually have normally sound effects and stuff like that and alerts. I have them all turned off because Streamlabs is just giving me some issues. I think that's going to be one of the main goals this year, is to move away from Streamlabs and try and just set up alerts in a different way. I know there's lots of options out there. Lots of people use different versions of it. This is the cutest, I have to say, this is the cutest small Mario sprite I've seen in a long time. Or Smario, I like to call him. Look at him. He's like, he just doesn't care. I feel like the other small Mario makes him look like a baby because his head is so big. Oh. Not gonna waffle on these waffle discs. That's what some people call them. I usually call them laser discs. In Mario 3, of course, they're just balls of light. But someone, when I was playing a Mario 3 ROM hack, called them waffles, and I always called them laser discs. But now I can't not call them waffles. Oh. Can we do it? Let's see if they put the secret in. So when I was a kid, I have a lot of nostalgic association with Mario 3, mainly because when they got rid of the secret. It just takes you through where the door would take you. But when I was a kid, my cousin Jessica, whose birthday it is today, Jessica... No, is it today? It's tomorrow. It's the day after. I have so many people with birthdays close to me. But she taught me how to beat Bowser for the very first time when I was a kid. And also, on the same day that I figured out how to beat Bowser, she was also working to try and teach me how to tie my shoes. I think I was like 7 or 8 or something. Maybe something like that, 7. I didn't know how to tie my shoes, and I didn't know how to beat Bowser. And when she showed me how to beat Bowser, I spent all day. I was really frustrated with like the technique to tie my shoes. I couldn't figure it out. And then I spent all day just trying to beat Bowser, and finally did. And when I did, I was so excited. I was like, what? We beat Bowser, this is insane. I like dropped my NES controller, ran downstairs, put my shoes on, because I was like heading outside to just do like a victory lap. I was so stoked. This is the very first time. Keep that in mind. And then I like was so excited that I just tied my shoes without thinking about it. So it turns out that she did teach me. It was like Mr. Miyagi style. And I ended up just tying my shoes and running around the house and celebrating. I was like, yeah. So it was like a double win. So I always associate, like, it's funny. I always associate Bowser with my shoes. Is that weird? Bowser with shoelaces. Tie up the lace instead of open the gate. This is great. Ha, they can't do the extra bouncy. That's funny. That's kind of a cheap way to get you to coin heaven, but they can't do the extra bouncy pink note block in this. Oh, look at the GUI at the top there. Mario's face. He looks like a zombie. Looks a little sick. Dude, I think one too many coins. One too many coins, Mario. What? It's the 3-Up birthday stream, and we got a raid from Itarama with 3 people. How perfect. That's another 3-Up moment. That's our 4th 3-Up moment that we've run into. We're playing some Mario 3. A ROM hack of... we're playing Mario 3 Golden. It's a ROM hack of Mario World. Welcome in. Mario died and went to actual heaven. Exactly. So tomorrow's my birthday, and this is sort of like an early preemptive birthday stream, and we're doing a brand new color wheel, a brand new themed wheel for the Retro Roulette. So this is our first game that's color themed. Oh, hell yeah. And you can spin the wheel anytime you like. We've got over 450 games from Atari 2600 to N64 that are all themed around colors or painting or art in some way, or drawing. Whoa! Hope you had a good stream. Gunfire Reborn. What is that all about? That sounds interesting. Sorry, excuse me. Interesting. Gunfire Reborn is a roguelike FPS, a co-op FPS. Yo, if you ever want to try it and play it together, I'm so down. I think the last time we did a co-op at Arama, it was a lot of fun. I know it was before your move, and it was before my move. We both had a big move. And I think it'd be fun to do it again. We played Super Mario All-Stars, and talking about co-op, that would have been the most recent time I've played any of the Mario Brothers games multiplayer, to be honest. I play a ton of them all the time, but to play Mario All-Stars on the Switch multiplayer and, you know, to kind of mess with each other and, you know, dive into a Mario Bros. Arcade match or just go through the levels casually of Mario 3 and all those. It was super nostalgic. It was such a fun experience because the last time I did that, I was probably like, I don't know, maybe like 14 or 13 and playing Super Mario All-Stars with my cousins growing up, you know? So it was really cool to be able to revisit that. I think that's one of the best aspects of Nintendo Switch Online is that you can actually play games multiplayer, and it's a lot of fun. What the? Okay, so these things, they eliminated the actual track, so you can't see it. Oh, interesting. It's got some similarities with Borderlands. I always like the aesthetic of Borderlands and Borderlands 2. Visually. Borderlands in the sense of looter-shooter aspects with varied stats on weapons, but it also takes a lot from Overwatch. Okay, very cool, because I actually am not really an FPS player, but Overwatch 2 I played for the very first time last week with some coworkers, and I really enjoyed it. I was not great at it. I played as the tank. I guess a funny way to dive in for the first time is to play as a tank character. But it was a lot of fun. I was not expecting to have as much fun as I did with it. What? Excuse me. Did we just find a secret 3-0 boom? Oh my god! We went into a non-level. What? How many? It's like this game knew, the wheel knew and the game knew that it was a birthday stream. That's funny. For those that are just coming with a raid, it also is Double Man FM's birthday tomorrow, so it's sort of like a double birthday celebration, pre-birthday celebration. My cousin Jessica, who, as I was mentioning before the stream, taught me how to beat Bowser for the first time in Mario 3, and also taught me how to tie my shoes. Her birthday's tomorrow, and my good buddy Liam, who is a painter and artist that I know, is also celebrating a birthday tomorrow. And my partner's birthday's in November. My coworker's birthday is also today as well, so happy birthday, Brett. All the November birthdays. The triple double day. Ooh, I like it. If you're Canadian, it's like, I'll get a triple double. No one ever orders Tim Hortons coffee that way. Normally you say a double double if you want 2 milk, 2 cream, or a triple triple. But if you want 2 milk, 2 cream, no sugar. How do you take your coffee? Oh, I'll have 3 milk and 4 cream. The art is fantastic, yes. I think the art is actually, Inorama, the art is actually borrowed from a hack that somebody put together called Super Mario World Redrawn. So if you want to play the original Super Mario World with these graphics, it's available. This is somebody else that put together, obviously, just a remake of Mario 3 in this style. But the graphics are great. I mean, even just the clouds in the background. The Bob-omb sprites. The fact that we are wearing our Hawaiian shirt. Ooh, nice. In the States, a triple-double is a basketball achievement. Hell yeah. Double dribble. Oh, nice. Wesso's birthday's on the 26th. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I normally am, like, not a fan of Super Mario World ROM hacks that remove the spin jump, because it's just one of my favorite. There's something very, like, at home about using the spin jump. There's this at home feeling that I have when I'm Cape Mario on Yoshi as well. There's just something really comfortable, I guess, about just how the character controls. Great graphics, damn. Woo. And I guess, yeah, having to do these fights without the spin jump is a different story. Has anyone played Mario Hoops 3-on-3 on the DS? It was a basketball game, a 3-on-3 basketball game for the DS where you could play as Mario characters, but you also could play. So you play as Mario characters, but you also could play as Square Enix characters for some reason. So I think you could play as a Cactuar, a white mage, a black mage, which is very weird. Oh yeah, definitely. Henny, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Huge glow up on the art, absolutely. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for hanging out yesterday. We had a really fun, probably the most fun Discord stream I've had ever since we opened the Discord. Yesterday we did about 5 or 6 hours of cartoon streaming, and there was just some gold. We found some really golden cartoons. It was awesome. If you're not following Henny, go give them a follow. Iggy in All Stars is cursed, absolutely. You always wanted to play it as a kid, but never could. Oh yeah, Mario Hoops 3-on-3. Same here. I wanted to check it out, but never played it. I just have seen screenshots, but it was their attempt. Their attempt at a basketball game. I don't see how Final Fantasy characters fit in with basketball, but hey, I will play if they want to make a Final Fantasy basketball game. I'm down. If they want to make I'm still waiting for Resident Evil Racer. a Resident Evil kart game where Nemesis is like the heavy character, like DK and Wario. And then everyone has a custom item, of course, so Jill Valentine has the Jill sandwich. No, don't eat that. It's a zombie! You want Resident Evil Survivor as a Smash character? Oh yes, Henny, yes, the 1971 Curious Alice cartoon was, it had stop motion, it had collage work, it had a whole bunch of different styles of animation. It was all about the dangers in 1971 of acid, weed, heroin, and different drugs. It's pretty messed up. It was a pretty messed up cartoon. Oh shit, are you kidding me? That's what it is. They're thwimps. So in the original Mario 3, they had these micro Goombas hiding underneath blocks. Like they're little baby Goombas hiding underneath blocks. Normally you can break the block and then it kills the micro Goomba. And then in Mario World, they basically took this same enemy pattern and gave it to the thwimps, the baby thwomps. So they basically, all they did was just change the thwimps to look like bricks in this. You remember when the trending meme was to put Isabelle in Smash because no one thought they'd do it? Yeah, and then they did. You're talking about Isabelle from Doom, right? The famous Doom character. Look at this. This is how I feel every day. You're still holding up for Master Chief or Doomslayer. I think Master Chief would be weird in Smash. But I mean, I also thought that Little Mac was going to be weird in Smash. And they created their own character. Isabelle, aka Mrs. Rip and Tear. I love how this is the dry desert, not the dry desert. This is before the dry desert dried up, you know? Look, there's a little bit of water up there. I see some water. Is this canonically connected to canoodling? Is this canonically connected to Canadian canoodling? Canadian cannoli canoodling? Hopefully the next Smash is good. Can we just all tweet Sakurai right now? Hopefully the next Smash is good. And get as many of your family members to do it. So that when he goes to sleep, all he can hear is Twitter notifications, and all he can see is hopefully the next Smash is good. It'll single-handedly ruin Sakurai's YouTube career because he just won't be able to make more YouTube videos. It's not that it's bad, it's just not what I wanted. You know what? Ultimate was not what I wanted either. To be honest, I was a little bit disappointed with Brawl. But I also stayed up all night. I stayed up till midnight to get Brawl when it first came out. And, like, you know, waiting outside the game store, pre-order, the whole kit and caboodle. Considering buying Excite Truck while waiting for it. Should I get this game? I don't know. It's like Excite Bike, but not really. And I really enjoyed Melee. Like, I spent hours and hours and hours with Melee. I used to make, like, sprite animations on Newgrounds back in the day, and sprite comics, and I used to run tournaments. And what I used to do is actually run CPU-only tournaments on Melee and watch them and use that as the results. So I didn't even go online and, like, watch, like, you know, there's random tournament result generators that exist now, but at the time, I just would do that. And sometimes I would just, like, not play and just watch the matches, which is really funny. But Brawl, I ended up, I think I ruined it for myself in the same way that I may have not ruined Frank Zappa music, but I went through as much as possible. So I stayed up all night, I beat the entirety of Subspace Emissary, and then all of a sudden it was like 7 a.m., 8 a.m., and my body was just drained. And I like pushed my body to the limit I didn't need to, and me and my cousin beat it. And then it was like, well, now what? Like, yeah, there was the multiplayer aspect, but I feel like we went through it a little too quick. And then I guess what really burned me was that the next Smash game I got was not on the Wii U because I didn't have the Wii U. But I bought the 3DS Smash and it was awful. It was completely not what I was expecting at all. It was floaty. I didn't like the visuals, and I guess I just like felt like I was sold on the fact that it could be multiplayer and play cross-platform. And you know what? I will say that I prefer the way Ultimate feels over Brawl, definitely. But it's still, I think maybe I've just been burned on the whole Smash concept. Because for me, Super Smash Bros. 64, super nostalgic. I spent a ton of time with my cousins playing it growing up, unlocking all the characters, and same with Melee. There was just something about collecting all the trophies. Yeah, the 3DS Smash was easily my worst purchase I've ever made on the 3DS. And to be honest, I love the 3DS. All the games that I do have for it, I'm a huge fan. One of my favorite games on the 3DS, which isn't obviously exclusively on the 3DS, was Cave Story. I picked up the Cave Story port, and it blew me away. I was really, really impressed by it. The 3D actually works quite well. Subspace Emissary was carried by the cutscenes, absolutely. You know what it felt like? It felt like Nintendo was actually giving us something kind of similar to Kingdom Hearts. Like the very first Kingdom Hearts, it was a lot of it's driven by the characters that you were expecting to see. And I think a lot of the draw, as somebody who's like a big fan of Disney animation, when that game came out, a lot of that draw was that, oh shit, they're in Agrabah, this is gonna be fucking cool. Or, you know what I mean? Like, just the first time experiencing it was really neat. And I think that the cutscenes in Subspace Emissary were really neat because you didn't know, like, oh shit, is Fox gonna bump into Diddy Kong and, Wario? Like it was just an interesting way to tell a story, and I feel like it really fleshed out the universe a little more, gave you a little more backstory. Doubleman says, if I were to make the next Smash, I'd scrap the roster and rebuild the old characters with a modern eye. So the old characters are really unfaithful to how they actually are in their games now. So they do kind of do that. Look at this. I look away from the chat and then look back and there's a 3-up. They do kind of do that in, I guess in, maybe not in control scheme necessarily, but in design you can see that 100% with Link. Right? You see that on the 64, he clearly is Ocarina of Time Link. And then you've got, young Link on Melee, pulling that Majora's Mask vibe. Then Tomb Link with your Wind Waker. I know they're separate characters, but eventually Link, I think, looks like Twilight Princess Link in Brawl. And then Breath of the Wild Link. Right? Or is it Skyward Sword's design? Either way, like, they're not changing drastically how the character's controlling. There's some aspects of it that have changed. But I like the idea of maybe redesigning them from scratch and starting anew. I think you'd need a new team for it, maybe. And maybe not include someone like Sakurai. Would that be crazy? I don't even know. So this is fun. This is a very fun. I think the music is all right. There's the song choices that they've thrown in here don't always work, in the audio, but the visuals look great. This is such a fun way to re-experience Mario 3. I think it's not so much a secret, by the way. I think we can just keep doing this. I just realized I think if you go into any non-stage, you can always get 3 lives. Totally devalues it. A lot of people got excited because of the first trailer showing Mario with Cappy and the Breath of the Wild Link. And it was like they were going to give old characters new stuff. But it pretty much ended up being that only a few characters got that love. Ah, I see. Are the Splatoon characters in Smash? Yes. The Squidlings. Oh, shit. My boy. What are you doing, Drybo? Oh, what the? Excuse me? Inklings are in Smash, not the Octolings, though. That's a fun spot to throw, Alberto. Alright, let's make that super easy. Oh, they just replaced the Boom Booms with Bandits. I guess that makes sense because they are from Super Mario. World 2, Yoshi's Island. We did a full run of Link to the Past randomized as a bandit. I think the very first run we ever did on stream. We randomized our character as well, and Link was randomized as the Yoshi's Island bandit. I thought that was kind of neat. Does that mean we can... Yeah. Way to devalue the 3-up. You can go into any stage and get it. I mean, hey, if you're learning the game and you want to play Mario 3 in a different, newer kind of look... Remember, this game came out in 2008. I guess you could play this one because it gives you... You can grab whatever lives you need, so if you want to get good, so to speak. The Inklings in Smash use Splatoon 1 as its sole reference, so none of the stuff from Splatoon 2 was put into their moveset. Yeah, so there's a great example there too, Double Man, is how like they could modernize more characters than just like Mario and Luigi, right? Whoa, look at this! Yes! That is so cool. Hell yeah. 3-up inflation, it's despicable. That is wild. That is such a cool enemy design, and it totally fits in with the style and the game. Tanuki. Yes. A living Tanuki in Mario 3 rather than just its skin? Where do you get the suit? Where do you think he got the suit? What's in the suit? What's in the suit? What's in the box? What's in the box? That's ridiculous. Mario's a hunter. Oh, weird. Normally that's a standard P-switch. Why would that be a silver P-switch? It's kind of odd. Silver P-switches will turn any enemy on the screen temporarily into a silver coin. And I think if you get 4 silver coins or 5 silver coins, you'll get a 1-up, and then each silver coin after that, it'll be like a 1-up, a 2-up, and then a 3-up, and everything after that first 3-up. If you keep getting silver coins, you will keep getting 3-ups for every single silver coin that you have. So yeah, talk about fucking inflation. interesting to make this like a rainy level. Oh, buddy. Holy shit. This isn't Super Mario RPG, okay? Keep your shell on. What the hell was that? A shell, bro. Yes. Yes. Ah. Hell yeah. I love that we landed on the egg. It's perfect. Are you back? Are you ready? Welcome back. That doesn't sound fun. Sun's fury on the moon's birthday? Hell no. Love the angry sun design. It does not have the same pattern though, that's for sure. No! Remember, we don't have spin jump. I love that when you get the running start, the way Mario puts his hands out feels like the modern games. Oh, what the? What happened there? Your internet dipped for a little bit? Oh, damn. It's hard to believe the new Pokemon game's almost here and that you're actually buying it. I kind of don't want it. Does that make sense? I haven't played Sword and Shield. I haven't played Sword and Shield. I haven't played Sun and Moon, which I'd like to, or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But I fucking loved Pokemon Legends Arceus. We did a full playthrough of it. I started a full playthrough, but then I had to move, and so we're kind of like in a specific point where everything really shifted story-wise. But I'm actually way more into playing, like when Scarvio comes out, because that's what we're calling it. That's what I'm calling it. When Scarvio comes out, I don't know if I want to get infected by it, because because it does sound like a disease. I think I'd rather just play Legends Arceus again, because it's actually good, and Nintendo needs to follow that. They need to make another Legends game, because it's a fantastic way, in my opinion, to evolve the, no pun intended, evolve the Pokemon series and not just be samey. I'm not a fan of the motorcycles. Beautiful motorcycles. You know, I'm not a fan of the motorcycles. I like a couple of the designs of the Pokemon. I'm also Portuguese, and I think it's really cool that Spain and Portugal are sort of where this is based off of, and I think it's a really neat idea. But the fact that you can like send your fucking Pokemon to play the game for you in the background while you just do nothing is dumb as hell. Like the auto battling, I mean, just there's some really bad calls that they're making, and they made some pretty good calls with Pokemon Legends, despite the fact that it's a bit of a glitchy game. It feels like it was something that was rushed, but I feel like if you look at that as a test, as putting our you know, dipping our toes in the water kind of thing with a new concept, I would love to see something like a sequel to it, and then I'd love to see the Dragon Warrior series, because for years and years, Pokemon and Dragon Warrior have really inspired each other back and forth. You know, you wouldn't have the Pokemon games if it wasn't for the original Dragon Warrior games. You wouldn't have Dragon Warrior Monsters if it wasn't for the Pokemon games. you wouldn't have the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games if it wasn't for the Dragon Quest Mystery Dungeon games. There's just so many things that I guess they have to be thankful for. Oh, what? No, we gotta... And I just feel like Legends Arceus took it in such a better direction, and I'd love to see a similar type of game, but Dragon Quest style. Dragon Warrior Monsters is fun, yeah. It's a really fun series for sure. We played the very first one as part of a viewer request night, and it was difficult to wrap my head around. The second one is much better. Ooh, Floppy Bagels, welcome in. Thank you so much for the birthday greetings. Hope you're doing well. You can get into Arceus, 3 hours of tutorial and you were done. I feel like it was, it felt, I feel like I was actually exploring more of the overworld, personally. And I felt like there wasn't enough story, and there wasn't enough going on in Legends Arceus, because I was, like, I found that the game wanted me to go to a place, like, once to get a bunch of tasks done, but I would visit that place, like, 6 or 7 times. I don't know, it felt similar to the first time I played any Pokemon game, where it felt like I was exploring, which is neat. Auto battle is good for endgame, but I want no battle catches. Oh, similar to Legends Arceus, where you don't have to battle them to fight them, or to capture them. Yeah, I like that. I think if you can, like, I've seen people do Nuzlocke challenges with Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I think that would be really neat to take on. They're taking some of the Legend stuff and ignoring other parts. Yeah, I feel like there's aspects, I feel like I'd like to see them invert that, like to take some more inspiration from Legends Arceus. However, I am a fan of some of these, like Greavard is really cool. There's so many really cool Pokemon designs, but they always have cool Pokemon designs, to be honest. Sorry, my... There we go. Sorry, my controller just needs to be plugged in again. Second airship. Your favorite design for the new Pokemon so far is Ceruledge, or Ceruledge, because they remind you of Battle Network. Yeah, totally. Definitely inspired by Mega Man Battle Network, for sure. I'm excited for that Battle Network Legacy Collection. That sounds really cool. Because I know that there's like DS games. Is there a 3DS game? No. Just on the DS and Game Boy Advance. The Star Force series was on the original DS, yeah. Oh. Hell yeah. Blip, 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 blip. Nice. I like the redesign. Excuse me. Nope. Let's try this again. Craziest thing about the Battle Network collection is that they're source ports, which means nothing's off the table, even for modders. Interesting. Do you know what system it's going to be available for? Whoa. Very strange. Okay, my for some reason my trackpad on my work computer is just going nuts. That is so strange. Just 1 second here. I just got to test something here before we continue, because my work computer is... So actually, the way I stream is I actually have two computers. And one of them is my work computer where I can view, you know, what's going on in the chat and stuff. Let me just see if... what is actually happening with this thing. Okay, so it is... Good. I'm just making sure my actual trackpad is working. I'm getting a little bit of lag on that computer, but I don't think it's anything but just background programs and stuff. Yo! Monica, welcome in. I was showing off your painting. We are doing painting and color and art themed games today. So I was showing off your painting. We did a shout out. Let me get another shout out for Grandma Riley. This is my sister. She streams here, she streams on You Now, and I'm not sure if she's streaming anywhere else right now, but usually live painting stuff. This is episode 1 of our series where, so I've been doing this since last July, the Retro Roulette, where anyone can spin the wheel, and if you land on, like whatever game we land on, I have to play, essentially. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I showed off the, thank you for that. I showed off the, oh, you're at work, nice. Thank you for the happy birthday. I showed off the painting that you did of Homer in the bushes earlier, and also a crocheted 3-up moon that I got for myself for my birthday a couple years before. So it's pretty cool. I got the Homer behind me. I don't have my camera on at the moment. But the way this works, we're just playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, which is just a remake of it. I've got over 450 games that all have to do with colors or painting or different shades or pigment or art. And yeah, we're just playing different games as they come up. This game has a ton of 3-up moons, so we're just finding ourselves constantly. Got some coffee going for the hydration. And I don't want to do it, but I mean, it's not really, it's just like an early birthday stream because I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. But why not? I was gonna like be like, no, I'm not ordering food on my birthday. But it's my birthday, why not? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get some pizza. Gonna order some pizza. Hope you're having a good day at work, Monica, as well. This music. One sec. I'm gonna get that sweet mix we had going on. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely go check out Grandma Riley's paintings. She does some really cool stuff. So I'm not really one for like birthday cakes or cake in general, but last year when we did my birthday stream, I got some donuts from a local cafe, or like I said, a local bakery, and different birthday related ones. And I thought it was really fun. We found like a raspberry lemonade one. All sorts of cool, interesting flavors. Oh, 1 second here, folks. Let's do this. Okay, cool. Cake sucks. Donuts are way better. Nice. Yeah, they weren't cakey donuts either. They were like what you think. They're the kind you would think. What they are. Oh, yes. Okay. Loving the Rugrats is how Mark Mother's Bow music. Can we do it? Can we do it? Okay, perfect. Got it. All right. Decided to order some food, so got some food coming, and we'll continue. Just a second here. Now this is part of what we're listening to right now is part of a really cool YouTube channel. If you haven't heard of it, it's called GST, I believe, and it's just there's all these different mixes where they take songs from different video games and blend them. They find ones that kind of are similar and kind of blend them into one big medley. And this is the latest release, the Silly Super Nintendo songs mix that they did. I posted it in my Discord. If you are not a member, feel free to join. And of course, all of the channels have sort of cryptic names, but you can check out the rules and see what each channel's for, and you can go find this mix specifically in Popstar if you want to go check it out there. It's our music channel. Interesting. Let's continue. World 3. Interesting. It's funny how they recreated World 2 in such a small area and then they're just like spreading out. World 3. Such a good looking ROM hack. Damn. It's great graphics. Great graphics. Whoa. Blooper. Also, Monica, happy Halloween as well. We didn't do too much for Halloween. We are in a new area, so we actually had like a handful of kids that came by. But we watched the Hansel and Gretel, my partner and I watched the Hansel and Gretel 2020 film. It's kind of like The Witch, if you've seen The Witch. It's a very interesting retelling of Hansel and Gretel, and I thought it was pretty good. We also watched a bunch of What We Do in the Shadows, which is a hilarious show about being a vampire. Highly recommend checking those out. Had to do a bunch of Halloween-related streams for work and stuff. And all of October on this channel we played spooky games. What a world! Oh, what a world! What a world! I'm melting! Oh yeah, those Tanukis were just definitely Super Koopas with different sprites. Woo! That was close. Oh. Thank you again to Itarama for the raid, and to everyone who's popped in for birthday greetings. Another Toad's house, which I think they're all the exact same. You can just pick whichever one you want. Yo, Lord Loki, welcome in. Thank you for the happy early birthday. It's tomorrow. It's also Double Man FM's birthday as well. And I did not know that, so it's sort of like a double, it's a triple-double birthday stream. The Toad House is cultural appropriation. Oh, totally, 100%. That's not from the mushroom culture, I'll just say that. Yeah, Lord Loki. If anyone does want to support the channel at all, we do have a Ko-fi page. And I do have currently a goal to upgrade my MacBook Pro to a proper desktop PC. You can go check it out here. I believe that's the actual link. We have a current goal going on right now, and I want to say thank you to all the people who have bought a coffee for me or helped support the channel that way. All the people who subscribe on Twitch, I think they take 70% of all the money that goes to them, so that's just the way they deal with Canadian content creators. I think it's a little bit silly, but if you want to support the channel more directly, you can go do that. The link is there. Thank you to Squidville Andy for the recent coffee donation, and to Loki as well. We had a few anonymous ones, and Rathe V. Mori, thank you so much. I appreciate the support. There's different ways you can do it, but that's, I don't know, I'm a big fan of Ko-fi because there's no fees, and if a content creator is doing well, you can, they can choose how much they want to split with Ko-fi. There's more of an open negotiation, and I feel like it works a little bit better than Patreon. Plus, you can actually subscribe on Ko-fi too. I've seen people subscribe only to content creators through Ko-fi and then not even do it through Twitch. I actually have supported a handful of comic book artists on Ko-fi as well. You can get exclusive comics, and sort of like the Kickstarter we were talking about earlier with Slay the Spire, like the board game that just launched. And even the game Sydney Hunter and the Caverns of Death, one of the spooky games that we played. It was actually a really cool homebrew project someone made on the NES and SNES in 2017. Just a 10-stage classic sort of arcade-style game, and you can actually get them on cart on NES and on SNES. That was completely funded through Ko-fi and Kickstarter, which I thought was neat. And developed by one person. And I would say that the graphics and the music were top-notch, but the gameplay itself is the thing that made me want to keep playing it. It was a lot of fun. Sydney Hunter and the Caverns of Death. Big recommend. Oh my god. Bowser? Mushroom Kingdom? We got him. Ko-fi is much better than Twitch, yeah. In terms of supporting folks. There's actually another one too that I saw. Super Ninbao was using it. They were raving about it the other day. Another website that's very similar, and it ties in physical merch. I think you can actually do physical merch through Ko-fi as well. But earlier in the stream, I was showcasing that 3-Up Moon. Interesting. You don't get the 3-Up Moon unless you get it before you kill them. I was showcasing the... Did we just get stuck now? No. I was showcasing the 3-Up Moon crochet plush that I got custom made for me. I wanna just drop Cheerful Goods link in here because I think it's just etsy.com/cheerfulgoods. And let me just show off the 3-Up Moon again for anyone that hasn't seen it. And hello, look, you can see my sister's painting in the background, the Homer painting, which my mom basically bought for my sister as a gift for me, which is a really awesome gift. And Cheerful Goods put together this thing for me, which I commissioned. It's a giant crochet 3-Up Moon. It's a pretty cool 3-Up Moon. So even though we didn't get that one, we got this one. And it's about the size that I imagine the 3-Up Moon would be if you were a cartoon character or if you were Mario and you found it. Dooku dooku dooku. It didn't work? Okay. That's probably not the right link. But Cheerful Goods is their... they're on Twitter as well. You know what? It did do that, didn't it? Great. Okay, my controller just is forcing me to reset, so we can do that. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Okay, cool. So I ordered some food. It's already gonna be here. That was pretty quick. That is some fast delivery. Okay, it's not. I don't know. I figure you're only 32 once, you know. You might as well order some fucking pizza. And then guarantee you're only gonna be 32 once. Ayo. I don't think we can get any extra lives. Look, we have 33 lives. I think we should just not go for that 3-up. It's just too perfect. It's weird that I'm this old too, to me. I remember being 17 and thinking, like, just feeling how far away 33 was, you know? When I was 17. What? Great. Should have known that this was the laser disc room. Remember, no spin jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. How is it not the 6th one? Did they change it? That's some bullshit. Really? Why would they have changed it? You can get a job when you're 16. Nope. Just odd. Odd that they would change the pattern. Okay, so it's the 4th one. Normally it's the 6th door every time. What the? What kind of game is this? Don't redesign my ghost house. Technically, it's the first ghost house before ghost houses even existed. Because Mario 3 introduced the ghost house, but didn't call them ghost houses. Oh, it's gonna be this, isn't it? Nope. What kind of nonsense is this? Yeah, so why is this not the right way to go? It is. Oh my god. What? You just have to do it twice? That is dumb. How to lose respect for a game. Don't tell me why it teleported me one time and not the next. Don't even tell me why, or ask. Don't anything. Fuck that. Okay, I am going to be right back because my food is here, and I shall return with some Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden up next. Sorry about the wait here, folks. Shouldn't be too long, but we'll be back at it in just a second. Oh, we got ourselves a wheel spin. You know what that means, folks? That means when we dive back in, we're not going to be playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, but we are going to be playing game number 193, which is, let's take a look. Aha! Game 193 is a ROM hack of the Mega Man 5 NES game by Matrix, and it's called Mega Man 5 Random Palette. So at every screen you go to, it's going to randomize the color palette, but we'll be playing classic Mega Man 5. We have played Mega Man 5 on the original Game Boy before on stream, and it's a ton of fun as part of our space and sci-fi themed games. So stick around for Mega Man 5 Random Palette on the NES. It won't be long. You know what? Perfect way to celebrate a birthday. I'm gonna see my partner tonight. I'm gonna see my band this evening. I haven't seen it in a bit. I got pizza. Got a good stream going. Got hot coffee. And I got myself a can of Daily Reward Pale Ale, which is a collaboration between a local brewing company and the game company that I work for, which is also local. And the beer itself is called Daily Reward. We had a contest because we make mobile games and you get daily rewards. We had a contest where our whole company got to name this beer, which is a limited time pale ale. And I got a can right here, and I ended up winning. And I named the daily reward. I'm gonna claim the daily reward. Let's go. Welcome in, Seeky Wisdom. Hope you're doing well. Isn't that what you do with each year when you have a birthday, is you seek wisdom? Cheers. Pizza, beers, coffee, games, music. Here we go, folks. You let me know if you need less or more game audio. This is Mega Man 5 Random Palette. The second game of our first episode. So this is the second game of our very first episode of our new wheel. We're introducing this wheel, celebrating an early birthday, and also celebrating Double Man's birthday as well, which is tomorrow. Basically, we do this series with all sorts of different themes all the time. You can find all the episodes on my YouTube channel, and this is a brand new wheel I've been working on for quite some time now. So it's nice to be able to dive into it. Let's go. Sounding better? Nice. So, we were talking about Battle Network, Mega Man Battle Network. I'm actually more familiar with that game than some of the classic NES Mega Man games. I used to avoid these games because they were always very tough. But I love a good Disney Capcom platformer. So, realistically, I just have no idea where I'm going to start from, and I'm just going to have some fun. That's pretty funny. Excuse me. Can we get a shout out for Seeky Wisdom as well in the chat? If we got a mod kicking around. Excuse me. Excuse me. Damn. Okay. Whoa! Sorry, I was just getting a bunch of distractions and messages and stuff, but I'm good to go. Whew. Oh. Whoa, that's the key. Wow, that is a tight... Wow, that was a tight section. Not easy at all. Ooh. Yo! Daryl, well, what's up? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, man. Woo. My birthday is tomorrow, but I'm doing an early birthday stream, so I'm doing a stream a day before because I'm unable to stream tomorrow because I have other plans. So it's early. Your work lurking? Nice. Thank you for shouting out Seeky Wisdom and also for the happy early birthday greetings. Tomorrow is also Double Man FM's birthday, so it's sort of like a double. Exactly. It's like hobbits and their meal schedule. First birthday, second birthday, 33rd birthday. What about 33rdsies? Oh, that was insane. That was a really wild moment. So we're playing color and painting and art and drawing themed games. And so the first game we played was Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, which was a ROM hack of Mario World, where someone remade Mario 3 in it with completely different graphics, really cool graphics. And now we're playing Mega Man 5 Random Palette, which is a hack that every screen you go to will randomize the palette. So every time you play, it's different colors. Which is kind of neat. That was luck. Woo. That's our second 1-up. If we get another 1-up, then we're gonna get a 3-up moment. That'll be our first 3-up moment in this game. But we had like 4 or 5 of them in the previous Mario game. A moment where in one level you actually get 3 lives, whether it's through one item or a bonus game or just finding 3 individual lives. We got this. How am I celebrating? I'm gonna go have lunch with my mom tomorrow, and then gonna hang with the band this evening. But really, probably just keeping it pretty low key tomorrow. Can we make it a 3-up moment? No, we can't get in there, can we? No, we're gonna just meet halfway. Well, I mean, closer to us, but not all the way to the city. There's a pizza place that Michelle, my partner, used to do social media for and take photos for. And they do really, really good pizza, so we're gonna go do that. No, not that long. We're not going. She's not doing the whole drive, thankfully. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, totally. So Michelle doesn't do social media for them anymore because she's got a different job. But now, you know, it's nice to just pop into that place. They do like traditional Neapolitan style wood fire pizza. It's really nice. Whoa! Oh my! Yes! We somehow clipped through that and we're able to get the health. Whoa! No! No! What are you supposed to do? Whoa. Are you doing courses at home right now? Whoa. Yes, there we go. Same level, third 1-up. There's our first 3-up moment in the game. So if you follow and you have the 3-up emote or you have the moon emote, feel free to drop it in the chat. Hell yeah. Literally the first thing we did when we played Mario 3 was that we found a 3-up. This is quite the, it's got some limestone. Limestone man, not just stone man. Oh, we hit him for one. Kind of reminds me of a Castlevania boss. Really? Reminds you of the Thing from Marvel, totally. Absolutely. The Swamp Thing, the different kind of Swamp Thing, though. My apologies for the coughing, I just have something caught in the back of my throat. Damn. No! Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Oh! Oh my god! That was so wild. Am I jamming tonight? No, I don't have access to a kit. Just hanging. Oh, come on. Whew. Take the hit. I can't do that because we're meeting at my friend's apartment, so we can't really make too much noise. Like, not that kind of noise, at least. So, there'll be guitars and singing. I shoot a big blast and then catch up to it. I think if I get lucky, I don't know if I'm that good enough to time it. come on. Everybody must get stoned, man. Oh, come on. Yes. Whew. Everybody must get stoned. This fucking music, holy shit. What? Alright. We have Power Stone. I'm gonna go to Crystal Man. Crystal Man. It's actually Chris Talman. So remember, all the color palettes are randomized in this. Ooh. That's not a good attack at all. At least it's not helping us. Crystal Man Persuasion. Are you talking about Chris Tillman? Yeah, he's pretty normal. Whoa. Fuck that. You gotta hit him in the head. Oh! Oh. Whew. We're friends. Thanks for the one up, my friend. That is Eddie. Good old Eddie. Yeah, I used to totally avoid playing Mega Man games because I just was so tough at them. Or I was so tough at them. They were so tough for me to play, and I just sucked at playing them. They were really, really tough. And for some reason, I think just maybe just years of playing drums and stuff has helped my coordination big time. So it's really just all about timing. Platforming games, I guess. And I just remember as a kid when I used to play these games, and a lot of games really, I would like see an enemy and like kind of freeze up and then not do anything. come on. You do love Bomberman, though? Need a Bomberman stream? Well, we do have a Super Bomberman game, so maybe we can do like a specific Bomberman stream one day. Or we just play a bunch of them. It'd be cool to figure out how to do that. Play specifically Super Bomberman 1, 2, and 3, but multiplayer. Because that was so fun. Like, the boss fights were really difficult. What the? You remember we got super far on one of them? Maybe it wasn't far at all, but it seemed like it. Nice. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, interesting. Do you notice how the... So this thing's got Gutsman's palette now, but it was green before. Green Guts, exactly. Holy. Yeah. No thanks. Sounds like cat food. Did it do anything? Did fucking nothing, dude. Okay, I did 3. We hit him for 3. Get out of here. Really? We had to time it that fucking perfectly? So dumb. Come on, really? Got him. Got him. Yes. Oh. Fuck that. Yes. The same amount of health, too. Yeah, we're doing this with a Buster. Buster only. Best song in the game. Oh yeah. Or like his design. Gyro Man. Quite the color palette. I feel like I'm in CMYK mode. Are we playing on the ZX Spectrum or the NES? What the hell? Gyro Man's the perfect gigolo name. Wow. Suddenly you feel like some pink lemonade. Yes. Okay, we'll see what the crystal eye does in a second. I just trust it's the trusty Buster, you know? Gotta trust the Buster. Alright, alright. I can feel ya. With the ricochet shots. Ricochets. Alright, take it easy. Calm down, Mama Hen. Legend of Figaro coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Found ourselves a 1-up. We are playing Mega Man 5 Random Palette, which is a ROM hack of Mega Man 5 that randomizes the color palettes of the environments and the enemies each time you play it. Welcome in. You were doing some Final Fantasy Online? Right on. We're doing an early birthday stream. It's my birthday tomorrow, and I'm unable to stream tomorrow at my normal time. So we're doing a birthday stream the day before, and it turns out it's also Double Man FM's birthday, so it's sort of a triple-double celebration stream. We're doing the Retro Roulette series, which is something I regularly do on the channel, and we're introducing a brand new game wheel today, the Color Wheel. So games all about art or painting or focused on colors or color palettes or things in that nature. And I do this series regularly with different themes, but this is the first time we've tried this wheel. So we're debuting it. You can normally catch me here around 10 a.m. Pacific every Wednesday and Thursday, and at 5 p.m. Pacific on the other days. And yeah, normally we're doing all sorts of different themes. We did all of October. We played spooky horror themed games. So yeah, welcome in. I hope you had an awesome stream. And anyone can spin the wheel at any time, by the way. This is a interactive stream, the Retro Roulette. So for 420 Moonstones, you can spin the wheel and make me play a different game. We started off with a ROM hack of Mario World today, which was a remake of Mario 3. I don't think we're actually supposed to beat this thing. I think we're just supposed to go past it like the other one. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't have my alerts or sound effects on, so no fancy animations today, but that's okay. Whoa! Okay, I wasn't expecting donut blocks. Oh. Oh. So close. Oh my. What? That was glitchy as hell. Ooh. How are we getting this lucky? What? Mike coming in with that raid of 15. Welcome in, everyone. We just got rated by Legend of Figaro. Thank you so much. We're doing an early birthday stream. My birthday's tomorrow, and I can't stream tomorrow, so I'm doing a longer stream today where we're celebrating a little early. We're also celebrating Doubleman FM's birthday as well. Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UP, and I'm here every Wednesday and Thursday at 10 a.m. Pacific, and every other day from 5 onward. We're trying color and painting and art-themed games. So the first game we played today was a ROM hack of Super Mario World that recreated Super Mario Bros. 3 within it, and some really cool spiffy graphics called Mario Bros. 3 Golden. And then we got our first wheel spin, which is Mega Man 5 Random Palette. There's over 450 games in the list, all associated with colors in some way. And you can spin the wheel anytime. And whenever the wheel's spun, I have to stop what I'm doing and try something new. What were you streaming today, Mike? How did your stream go? It says retro. Anything specific? I spent all of October playing spooky and horror-themed games in the same format. And so it's nice to kind of mix things up a little bit. Air Fortress on the NES, hell yes. Grew up with that one, had that on my NES and the original collection that I got from my uncle back in the day. And some Family Feud, hell yeah. I really love retro game show games. They're a lot of fun. Well, I've never beat it. No way. No, I wish. No. I haven't even gotten to that far. Definitely not. I just remember really liking playing it, even though it was very difficult. So difficult. But yeah, I love game show games. Okay, we're just... Do we have any energy? No, we don't. It's not gonna do anything for us. There we go. Wow, this is difficult. Yeah, we're using tons of save states here. So the only thing that's different here from the original Mega Man 5, as far as I know, is just that the color palettes are randomized. Nope. No! Fuck. Nice. Well, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. Cheers. I just cracked open a beer. We just got pizza delivered. It's a birthday celebration. If you got a beer, if you got a vice, something that you like to partake in, cheers. You will notice that color palette of both the enemy and the stage completely randomized each time. Pretty neat. Had a really fun Discord exclusive stream yesterday where I played... Very often I will stream classic cartoons from the 1920s to the 2020s. So the last 100 years of cartoons. And we had a 4 or 5 hour stream yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Easily the most fun Discord stream we've had. So if you're not a member of the Discord, feel free to join. When I'm not here streaming, I'm usually streaming there. Holy shit, man. The Black Power Ranger. Yeah, I guess I could switch to these, but I just don't know if that's the right call. Is it doing damage? It is, but I don't think it's like it's not enough damage. Damn. Ooh, I like the backwards moon. The Noom. Thank you again to Legend of Figaro and Mike 7A for the raids. I really appreciate it. And Itarama. Triple raids. That's a 3-up moment right there. So if you're one of our followers, whenever we get 3 raids or 3 lives in a level, we drop that 3-up emote. Whoop. Yeah, we just have to be extremely careful and not get hit by the gyros. Every time I think of gyro, I always think of the character from DuckTales. Oh ho! Gyro duck. Whoa! Damn it. So I don't know when he's gonna actually throw the gyro at us. That's a hard thing to predict. Right? Like, what the fuck? Oh my. You're just gonna do it again. Wow. 3 times. No, we can do this. We can definitely do this. Save states and all. Fuck that. Come on. Fuck off. Oh, 80 save states later. Get friggin' eaten. It's a robot eat robot world, baby. Oh yeah. I just gotta hear that music again. This song right here, best song in the whole game. Hell yeah. So good. Who should we go for next? We have the stone power, we have the crystal eye, we have the gyro attack. I don't know anything about this game. My inclination is to go for a wave man. I'll go for Wave Man. Save Starman for last. If we get there. Someone might spin that wheel. Remember, anyone can spin the wheel at any time, and whatever wheel spin we get, I have to play whatever game we get comes next. Whoa! Loving the color palettes already. Not loving this though. I don't have patience. No! I mean, I didn't drastically need that, but... Oh, I see. I see. You hear that Starman's waiting in the sky and he'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'll blow our minds. Ah, I think I heard that somewhere. Were you saying boo-wee or bow-wee? I was saying boo-wee. I think the Starman wrote that on the toilet wall. Yeah, that's right. The wall of the toilet, which would be like the inside of the toilet, like inside of the bowl. What is this, Sonic? What is this, fucking Cosmic Linus Space Head? Does anyone know that game? It was part of a 4-in-1 hack that I had. Or a 4-in-1, not a hack, a 4-in-1 like cartridge pack. What? Oh. Yeah, it is exactly like that. It's a fizzy lifting drink. Oh, it's gonna pop it either way. There we go, baby. Baby. Oh. Yes. So we're surfing. Bike level. We just found ourselves our first legendary Pokemon, folks. I just want to ride my motorcycle. Cool. Beautiful motorcycle. Does not control. Well, then I will say that. What? Is that a dolphin or a fish? You saw that in the new Pokemon game, you can turn one of them. You can turn two of them into motorcycles. It's stupid as hell. I really liked what they did with the partner Pokemon in Legends Arceus, where you had different ones and you could just call upon them for different tasks. So if you needed something to help you climb, you could do like a quick change into them, or you could use them for fast travel, or you could use them to fly, or to swim. And there was a seamlessness to how that all worked. I mean, there's a bit of a glitchiness to the controls and Legends Arceus in general, but I'd love to see them expand upon that. We were talking about that earlier in the stream. You just don't know how to change the oil on the thing. Don't worry, there's going to be an experience oil that you can turn on in the main menu. And then oil of your Pokemon will get experience. Oil of them, I tell ya, oil of them. Every single one. Got it, okay, so we gotta hit it in the third eye. Makes sense. off. Yes. Nonsense. Oh, come on. Yeah, nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. So what happens with save states is you can lock yourself into situations like that. I will say I'm enjoying this game for sure. I had a blast playing Mega Man 5 on the Game Boy. It's so drastically different than this. All the main villains are based off of different planets, and we got it in our space and sci-fi and galaxy themed retro roulette. It was so fun. Highly recommend checking it out. There's also a really cool hack out there that adds color to Mega Man 5 on Game Boy, and that's in this list as well. Of course it is. I know it's been kind of a crazy, rough transition of season, but I hope everyone's doing okay. And if you're not doing okay, I hope that you are doing better soon. And I hope that you're feeling better soon. This is a little bit easier to see the enemies. Oh, get out of here. Yeah, you can't switch your weapon on this bike either. You don't have the charge, nor do you have the weapon choices, which makes sense. Beautiful motorcycle. Beautiful. Oh yeah, they got motorcycles. They got plenty of other good stuff too. Oh, my partner's heading home soon? Yes, cool. She should be home soon. Nice. She had a big photo shoot day. It doesn't even let you, oh no way, it doesn't even let you pause in this mode. You can't just switch weapons, they just remove the pause menu completely. Wow. Tojiko-san, welcome in. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, keeping it going for 11 months. And thank you for the happy birthday greetings. It is actually tomorrow. I'm doing a stream today to celebrate my birthday just because I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow at all. But I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support this whole time as well. And if you're into retro games, including fun ROM hacks, and a lot of the stuff that I play, definitely go check out Tojiko-san's channel. Play similar games. But yeah, this is, I'm having a blast right now. I'm glad I'm able to do it because I'm going to be seeing family for my birthday, for my actual birthday. But last year we played Majora's Mask for the very first time. And yeah, I really appreciate it. This is a little bit different. We're just doing color-themed games. So this is a version of Mega Man 5 that changes the color palette every time you go into the level. Thank you, I appreciate it. But there's nothing else about this game that's different than Mega Man 5, as far as I know. Get out of here. How the hell? Dude. What? I just don't understand why that guy... Like, this thing's just gonna stay there? Wow. So long and thanks for all the fish. Get out of here. Finally. Wow. Look at this. True Moon Doom mode. Unintentional one-hit KO mode. Like, I did not plan to be just holding on with one health. Hanging on by the skin of my teeth. Wow. Thank you to all the raiders. All the folks who are hanging out. Damn it. Really? Really? Ugh. Off to the market. You're gonna see me when you get back? Okay, awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the market. The market. I don't even know. Like, what does this game want from me? No. What does this game want from me? Nothing we can do. At least it starts you here. But come on. Wow. One sec here. Gotta recalibrate a whole bunch of things. One sec. Woohoo! That was tough. Welcome in, Abby Jams. What's up? How's it going? If you're not following Abby, go give them a follow. It's going nice. I'm doing well. We're playing some color-themed and art-themed or painting-themed games. We played Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, a hack of Mario 3 earlier, and now Mega Man 5 Random Palette. So every time we go into the room, we've got a different color palette for the enemy. See, it was pink and black, now it's pink and blue. Oh, wow, wow. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We don't do that. Okay, I guess we just stay as the Buster because it does the most damage. Oh, fuck off, really? Fuck off. Ah! Oh yeah, that's the plan. What the? Fuck. It was the grape soda. The grape soda that got us. Speaking of grape soda, I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh, we got a wheel spin from Itarama. Alright, let's do this. That means we're going to play a completely different game when we come back from the break. Spinning the wheel, and we are getting game number 189. Very cool. Folks, we just got Chrono Trigger Crimson Echoes. It's a ROM hack of Chrono Trigger, one of the best RPGs on the Super Nintendo. Stick around, let's check it out. From golden to random palettes to crimson. Thanks for the spin. We've also never played the original one on stream before. Very fun game, very fantastic music, and speaking of fantastic music, let's transition this to this. And be right back with Chrono Trigger Crimson Echoes on the Super Nintendo. Chrono Trigger's up next. Quantas Trigmo, red color. Red repetitions. A Chrono Trigger sounds like a fancy pastry. Yeah, there's a sort of like easier at-home version that people make. It's like a kind of a shortcut recipe, and people just call them turnovers. My favorite, raspberry turnovers. Yar. It does sound like something a pirate would eat. Where's the fish head turnovers? Here we are. Wow, you're really here. Zeality, they're here. Oh, perfect. Welcome to Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger's. Red. Just wanted to take a moment to tell you about the project. Once you make a save game, you will not see this again. This is a fan game and not associated with Square Enix. Squeenix. It's an interquel between... What does that even mean? Interquel, I've never heard of that. It's an interquel between Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. Chrono Trigger DS. My cousin Chris, if you're watching, I know that you just started playing that version. I know we've been talking, and you've been talking about how much you enjoy it. It's your first time diving into it, really, which is cool. Isn't the moon wonderful? Well, if you're gonna be that complimentary, I'll take it. Tomorrow's the big meeting with Poor. Daddy's worried. Hope nothing bad happens. Sad to think we can save the world, and yet we can't change these people's minds. Hey, don't worry too much. Things will settle down. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it, I guess. It's such a beautiful night. Well, it's getting late. Don't sleep in tomorrow. Chrono. Chrono. Good morning, Chrono. I can't do that, Chrono. Did you already forget? Today's a big day. Daddy's got a meeting with some diplomats, and we've got to be there. Luke is waiting too. Now there are two, I think maybe even 3 different versions of the Chrono Trigger randomizer out there too. And I like usually playing the vanilla version of a game before we dive into a randomizer, so it's sort of not a game we've really dove into because we've been, RPG-wise, been focusing on the Mario RPGs. We just beat Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga as well. But yeah, the Triggler is unforgettable. The Triggler. Grandmaster Farmer, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Tomorrow's my birthday, so we're doing an early birthday stream because I can't stream tomorrow. I got other plans with my family. So we're just hanging out, and we're doing episode 1 of the very new wheel, the color and painting and art themed wheel. Yeah, this looks really cool. I really hope Square Enix decides to do a 2D HD version. You know, I actually, on Twitter, very recently saw somebody do a mock-up of what it might look like. It didn't look as good as I envisioned it, but I hope they do something like that. I think it would be really cool. I think, isn't Dragon Warrior 3 coming out in that fashion as well? I've played a little bit of Dragon Warrior 3, not the NES version or Famicom version, but I played the Game Boy Color version on stream. And a lot of people have said that that's kind of the definitive version that they really like. They introduced a lot of like game-changing things in that one, which is cool. But that one's coming out on 2D HD. Oh, you saw the same thing on Twitter as well. Nice. But you think it was just a straight conversion? There wasn't any fresh visual flourishes like Octopath Traveler and stuff. Yeah, totally, for sure. It would be cool. It would be really neat. Do you think it'd be cool if they added more endings? Because there's already enough possible endings. Thank you for the happy birthday greetings, Farmer. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of different types of games in this list. I'm assuming the diplomats would meet at the castle, right? That's just my guess. Anything new of the same caliber of the original would be welcomed by you. Absolutely. Oh, is there an optional boss in the DS version? Nice. A Culex. A Culex of their own. You like the DS version a lot? Yeah, my cousin just started playing the DS version. I mean, I'm not sure exactly where to go, but I assume that we should be in the castle. Yeah. The castle's in tip-top shape for the meeting. Don't make a mess. The meeting will take place in the basement of the tower, which is on your right. This game links Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross together, so yeah, the hope is that they do a 2D HD version. That'd be really neat. There you are. The envoys are almost here. Right this way. Yeah, I love the official artwork. Often I'll just spend time looking at Akira Toriyama's official artwork for Chrono Trigger. Then the New Hope, Episode 4, is that they do a 2D HD sequel. Grandmaster Farmer says, I hope they don't do a Trials of Mana type deal. Oh, it's Guardia. You're all here. Chrono, I take it you understand the proceedings? Loud and clear. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, if they try anything funny, we put them down. You're in safe hands with us, King. Oh, it would be most unfortunate for the Porians to act out of line then. It's like an episode of TNG. What? Amazing. That was good. A fanfare. They must have arrived. I can turn the game music up too if anyone wants a little more audio. Greetings, my liege. It was a nice trip here, huh? Let's get on with it, right? Well, I can understand your armed escort, but why do you both have full armor equipped? What are your names? Audio's flawless? Okay, perfect. It is a new policy to protect our emissaries, and my name is Ingress. And your guard? Cat got his tongue? His voice is raspy. Lost that. He's a drill sergeant, and shouts often. Fine, fine. Let's move on. Take your positions, gentlemen. I bet you that second soldier is a ditto, just transformed into a human. He's got a raspy voice. Don't ask him to talk. Don't worry about his eyes. Don't worry about the 2 dots and the smiley face. And lack of facial features. Don't worry about it. Let's just go about our business. What are your grievances? The town of Por seeks redress for 3 items. Firstly, we would like to annex a small, reasonable portion of... What? Fiona's. You can't be serious. I haven't the foggiest idea what you're using all that fuel for, but you're already turning the outlying areas of Port into barren grasslands. Why don't you research steam power with the rest of the world? But the Royal Administration owns all the patents and machine shops. It's not true, you guys have a research laboratory on the coast. Okay, whatever. Now the second matter, in 1000 AD, the former mayor of Port possessed the powerful artifact, the Sunstone. The records indicate it was stolen by agents acting in the name of royalty, and the mayor's family wishes to file claim of original ownership. Huh? He gave it to us fair and square. I'm sorry, but his widow asserts that it was forcibly taken. Ah, that's a lie. Daddy, do something. Alright, we'll put it under review. This is interesting. This is a sort of an interesting callback to like the courtroom scene in the original Chrono Trigger, where like something you do affects the future, like your actions obviously affect the future, so this is a cool way to sort of tie it back into the original. I'm liking it so far. Ingress, go now. Huh? What? Hey? Hey, I thought... I'm sorry, but can we be excused for a moment? This does not reflect well on you, but go ahead. What was that about? Something just isn't right with those two. I get this creepy vibe from them. How about you, Chrono? They're strange. I concur. These two are docile compared to the usual emissaries. They aren't even arguing. Yeah, I don't feel safe with them running around here. either, Chrono. Let's check it out. Oh dear. Good grief. So you might need to start thinking about teaching Princess Nadia to be more diplomatic. Oh look everyone, it's Toadsworth. Chancellor. Oops, looks like I'm a little late. Please pardon me, Your Highness. Did I miss the meeting? Master Mario. I thought Toadsworth would attend. Doesn't matter now. We should get back before they get suspicious. Negative. We were given the directive to kill Negotiator if 2 of the 3 conditions were not met. What? You can't be serious. We were only supposed to ice the Chancellor. We can't murder King Guardia. On top of that, it was supposed to be discreet. You poison his drink, we get out, and no suspects are found. What are you 2 planning? Come on, let's dust these 3. Get out of here. Ugh. Stand down or be shot. Situation compromised. Returning now. Oh, he's fast. Come on, we gotta catch him. Did Chorno just... Oh, I was gonna say, did Chorno just kill someone? Nope. This is well put together. Wow, I can't keep up. Yeah, his speed's inhuman. I should have left it at home. All this jostling might ruin my work. It's so fragile. I spent 6 months just putting the pieces together. Hey, oh, come on, we have to get that back now. Phew, he stopped. Hey, freeze. Oh yeah, you never saw one, Chrono. The other one shattered when we saved you. I've been trying to make a time egg, you know? Like the thing that revived you. This is a prototype. I hope it wasn't damaged. Unreal, it's so small. Yo, Narcolepsy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. My actual birthday's tomorrow, and I can't stream tomorrow, so we're doing episode 1 of the color and painting and art and drawing themed, rainbow themed, pigment themed, whatever you want to call it, wheel for the Retro Roulette. So we've played a couple of games now. Mario World ROM hack. We played a hack of Mega Man 5 on the NES, and now Chrono Trigger Crimson Echoes. I am having a good one. I hope you're also having a good one. And speaking of hacks, Narcolepsy recently released a hack of Zombies Ate My Neighbors called Zombies Ate My Crazy Neighbors. It's really fun. I played the first half of the levels. And we've done a bunch of hacks of Zombies Ate My Neighbors, so you should check it out if you can. It's just burning off some excess charge, I think. I should be able to take care of it in a few seconds. Hurry, that poor agent is getting away. And if that thing really is like the Chrono Trigger, the Chorno Triggler, this could be bad. Been a good day there as well. Nice. Awesome. Oh boy, we have to get out of here. The thing is crumbling apart. It's what? Well, with some help from Melchior, I'm starting to understand gate mechanics, but this one's damaged and could go any second. Oh, birthday sub. Thank you so much, Grandmaster Farmer. I don't have my alerts on at the moment, but I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support, for the tier 1 sub. I love the power dog emote. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you also to Tojiko-san for the recent sub as well. Enjoy those emotes. I have no idea how powerful it is. Go as an explode. It'll unleash a temporal vortex in the immediate vicinity, like a big gate. If it works, that is. I don't think we have any choice. Let's get out of here. It's starting to... Oh, shoot. Yeah, thank you so much, Farmer. I really appreciate it. And you know, I can't even believe it, but this January will actually, the channel will be 2 years old. Like, will have been streaming pretty much every day for 2 years, which is kind of wild to think about. Thanks for hanging and supporting since the very beginning. Oh no! My churno's been triggled. Oh no! Some shit's going down all throughout time. There have been many streams, yeah. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out and for the support. It's been super fun. I've been able to meet so many amazing people over this time, as well as discover so many interesting games. Games that came out a long time ago I never had a chance to play. And fan-made projects, homebrew projects, things that people crowdfunded with their communities, and we built a community in that time, so I really appreciate it. Glenn, one of my favorite characters. This design-wise is pretty cool. Masamune, you helped realize my hopes and dreams. I can't just seal you back in that cave. You belong in the castle. Your true home, and where you're needed most. My captain, what, don't you remember? I hate that formal crap. I apologize, G-Len. I apologize, G. The king is ready to select the first leaders of the new order. He requests your presence at the castle. I see. Well, let's get going. Okay, this is where we end up in the future. What? Luca, what are you three doing here? Robo, where are we? Oh, this is most interesting. Most interesting indeed. Alright, my partner's just getting home, so I'm just gonna be right back. Take a quick break and we'll continue in just a sec. Stick around. And thank you again to Itarama, to Legend of Figaro, to Mike 7A for the raids, and thank you to Grandmaster Farmer and Tojiko-san for the subs. As well as everyone who's hanging out, everyone who's watching on YouTube right now, the recent subscribers on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the support. And I'll be right back. Won't be long. Okay, I see what happened. My controller needs to be reset. Just one sec. The wind shifts. Ah, the black wind. That gale has not left my ears since that. How all you wish. Death is nothing to the reaper. Death is nothing to the reaper. And Magus falls to the ground in shame. Nothing to the reaper. Are you okay? Yeah, he's still alive. He's fine. Ooh. Just gonna keep the names the same, just for the sake of the story. Normally you can use a redeem to name a character if you like. But we'll leave it out of this one for now. It was in the Stan miniseries. If you love it as a kid, if you loved it as a kid, definitely check out what I posted in Popstar in the Discord. It's labeled Super Mario All-Stars Super Mario Bros. 3. It's somewhat recent. Give that a listen. It's a pretty great mashup that I think you'll enjoy. I think I posted it like a week ago, maybe, or 2 weeks ago. No, a week ago. What am I talking about? I think it came out like 3 days ago. Time is messed up. Our Trono has truly been triggered. They found more ruins? Yeah, with the water receding and all, a bunch of Zeal treasure has been being found. I hear some people are crossing the ocean to get some of the artifacts. Pretty creepy guy, eh? No kidding, such a pale face. And what's with those strange clothes? He's a vampire. Blah, blah, blah. I guess you never know what to expect. Ooh. Oh, you're up. We were worried. No need to thank us. We all have to work together to survive. I'll be leaving now. Blah. At least see the Elder before you go. He rescued you, you know? Yes, you get to start off as Magus. Look at this. Feeling better? There's an empty hut in the village. You can rest in it whenever you want. Take care, not all your wounds are healed. You could visit Sargon as he found a Zeal healing square, but he's charging outrageous prices for using it. Whoa, Saber, coming in with that raid, thank you so much. The Red Panda raid, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Saber544? What were you streaming today? Were you working on a new game, a new RPG? Were you doing some Pokemon? Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. Welcome in Khaleesi as well. We are playing, right now, we're playing episode 1 of an ongoing series I've been doing called the Retro Roulette. We're introducing a brand new wheel today, the color and painting and art themed wheel. So any game that has to do with color in the title. So the first game we played was Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, a hack of Mario World, which basically just recreated Mario 3 within it. Then we also played a hack of Mega Man 5 on the NES called Random Palette. And every time we played or entered a level, the color palette would change. And now we are doing Chrono Trigger Crimson Echoes. So Crimson in the name, obviously, but it's a sort of a fan-made sequel that connects Chrono Trigger to Chrono Cross. And anyone can spin the wheel at any time, and we'll play a different game. This is the third game of the stream. Also, my birthday is tomorrow, but I can't stream, and normally I stream every Wednesday and Thursday at 10 a.m. Pacific. But we're doing an early birthday stream. We had a few followers who actually shared the same birthday as well, so I'm really stoked about that. Roger Slayer, welcome in as well. And Saber was playing Pokemon Snakewood, nice. Keeping the spooky vibes going. Pokemon Snakewood's a ROM hack of, I think it's Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. And it is sort of zombie themed, right? Like there's like a zombie virus and Pokemon are infected and trainers are infected. It's really neat. Thank you so much for the birthday greetings as well. It's specifically a hack of Pokemon Ruby, nice. Awesome. And Roger Slayer's birthday soon too. My partner's birthday is soon as well. We had Wesso26 who was in here, whose birthday is at the end of the month. My cousin and one of my good friends, they have a birthday on the 4th. So yeah, lots of November birthdays. That's good stuff. And Khaleesi as well, nice. So good. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, we just kind of started into it. Chrono, Luca, and Marl got pulled into a portal and got teleported to, I guess, the future, and met with Robo again. And now we are controlling Magus, who fell to the ground in a blizzard and was sort of rehabilitated by these people here in a hut. That's basically all that's happened so far. So not much. Some great Chrono Trigger music. Look at this. I mean, even just the detail in the sprites, the overworld sprites, it was always fantastic. Such a great game. Alright, so yeah, you can go into each hut separately. That crafty new left. There's another shop in the southern village. Sorry, these clothes are getting a little worn, but they remind me of Zeal too much to throw away. Interesting. Snooze? Yes. Vampires have to sleep too. I know Magus isn't a vampire, but Halloween's not over yet. God damn it. Third save slot as always. I wonder when our level 5 Magus is going to evolve into a Magus-Melian and then a Magazard. Thank you for the posture check, I appreciate it. What a flashy outfit. There have been sightings of someone wearing vibrant clothes like that in the south. Probably a ghost from the past. Yeah, I remember you. It's been, what, 1 year? You find what you were looking for? Hear what Sargon's been up to? Sure. How greedy of him to hog that square, one that works, too. Whew, every day brings a fresh opportunity to explore. The greatest times are always ahead. Some people have migrated to the newly risen land. Trinkets from Zeal have become sort of a currency around here. Can you spare me a jade orb? No? Whee! Okay, I'll join you. Whee! Soon, Alphador. You've not heard of this game? So this is just a fan-made sequel to Chrono Trigger, using all obviously assets that are in the original game. I guess you could say this is like a vanilla ROM hack. But yeah, this one I think is probably one of the more well-known ones out of the fan-made ones. It's my first time experiencing it. Snow and ice still cover the land in thick sheets, but a little more melts each month. Oh, that's why the treasures are being revealed, because the ice is melting. And you haven't played the original? Nice. The original is really good. It's just got some excellent music, really good aesthetic. Even if you just want to sit and listen to the Chrono Trigger soundtrack, that's just a fantastic experience. But I highly recommend checking it out if you want to give it a shot. There's many ways to play it too. There's a Steam version, there's a version on the DS. We were talking about it earlier in the chat. There's the Super Nintendo version. And there's also a version on PlayStation. Is there a version for Switch? No, I don't think there's a way to play it on Switch, as far as I know. Right? It's not on Super Nintendo Online. That would be awesome, though. But big recommend for sure, if you haven't played the original. But yeah, you can get like the Steam version, or like the PC version. So I'm not sure if they have it available for like PS4 or Xbox, but I know most of the Square Enix and like Final Fantasy games and stuff are available on Steam. I see you're okay. It's been a year. I hope your search has been met with success. Janice, may I ask of you? Some of the elderly have grown sick, myself included. Please, go and find Sargon, as he has a Zeal healing square for our sake. Please, this is not just for us, this is for you too, Janice. You've kept searching without ever resting. I know your powers have declined, and even so, you're still the strongest among us. You're the only one Sargon may listen to. Fine. Wait for my return. Okay, I get it. So the house is south. This is cool. I like the way this layout of the map looks. Oh, Sargon is a Super Saiyan who crash landed in his little space pod. I got you. Welcome. Hey, just who are you? I bet you're here to commandeer my healing square. Well, I won't let you have it. Okay. Didn't you hear me, freak? Get out of here. Sorry, dude. Come Command me again and I'll spare no torment in your death. Sorry, what can I do for you? Sorry, I don't abide fools. Just let the villagers and me use the healing square. Welcome. Feel free to use the square. Heck yeah, that honey shroom. Okay, I guess we have to go back. Probably talk to the elder. That would make the most sense. It's kind of cool that we start off as Magus. I visited him. He should let you use the square now. Good, thank you, Janice. There have been many sightings of persons in Zeal clothing, and Hey! Oh, shit. Ha! This place hasn't changed. How's life on an ice cube treating you, old man? Dalton! Been a while, hasn't it? Tell me, geezer, where is this Sargon I've heard so much about? No, leave us alone. The prophet. Give me a break. Now where's Sargon? Speak up. No, get out of here. Prepare yourself, Dalton. What is a Dalton? A miserable little pile of Daltons? Have at you. No, my child is here. Please don't fight. Sargon's house is south of here, near the new village. Is that so hard? You get to live, for now. Oh shit. She ratted him out. This is very Dragon Ball Z with the whole like Raditz and the space pod. Magus being Piccolo, I'm assuming. Oh, there's houses here. Didn't even consider going into them. Dalton, has he been here? Lord Dalton, he asked me where I found my artifacts and hurried off. And you told him? Idiot. Do you know what you just done? Wait, please don't hurt me. Tell me where he is. The woods east of here. Cool. Once the water receded, we decided to look around up here for new resources, and we settled in. I built this extension myself. Yeah, really cool, just visuals in general in the Chrono Trigger. In Chrono Trigger. And the music is just very calming. The ruins of our famous cities are looted, then abandoned. They don't serve much else use, considering they no longer are powered by magic. I've been able to chart and account for most of Zeal's structures, save for a couple, but my notes will probably be lost long after I die. We Kajar scientists are a dying breed. Interesting. What can we buy? We haven't even gotten into a fight yet, so I don't know if it's really worth. I'll buy some tonics. Alright, like we haven't even done a battle yet. It's been mostly story. The locals have named this place Mist Village after the fog created by the melting snow in summer. Did we already go in here? I left my family at the first village. I hope to bring them back good news about this place. Yeah, it's right here. The Beast Forest, the woods east of here. It's gotta be here. Oh! Nice. Actual battle. First battle, let's go. That didn't do much. such a badass battle theme. Just gonna try to do a normal attack. There we go. It's one of my favorite things about Chrono Trigger is that you just walk around the overworld and then the enemies either come to you or you... It's still like random encounters, but like you have to interact with them on the overworld. But as soon as the battle's done, it's sort of seamless and you can keep on moving. And so it's just a nice touch that not a lot of RPGs really did at the time. They're not doing too much damage to us. We still got to be very careful though. I guess we have a couple tonics. We can probably use a tonic. Or just take this thing out. Yeah, there we go. Magus is like, death is my tonic. Because I'm a vampire. No, he's not a vampire. Hope everyone had an awesome Halloween and Halloween weekend. I watched a bunch of What We Do in the Shadows. We watched Hansel and Gretel, the 2020 film. It was actually pretty good, pretty scary, and a bunch of classic like Halloween specials. If you haven't seen it, Halloween is Grinch Night is a pretty good one. It's a direct sequel, animated sequel to How the Grinch Stole Christmas. It's from the 70s. It's pretty neat. You're gonna head off to bed? Yeah, I think it's probably pretty late where you are, Saber, right? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over here. I hope you had an awesome time with Snakewood, keeping the spooky Halloween vibes going. And Roger Slayer, thank you for popping in. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday greetings and the raid. We'll see you soon. Take care. I like that the chests are covered in snow. It's a neat little touch. Oh, I guess we can... We have total Alucard vibes in the artwork. I think we can use this, right? Yes. We got the Fire and Ice Beast. When I was watching cartoons yesterday, doing the exclusive Discord stream where I was streaming a whole bunch of classic cartoons, we streamed some Mighty Mouse from 1988 by Ralph Bakshi. And every time I see this Fire and Ice combo in any game, or when people mention Fire and Ice on the NES, I always think of Ralph Bakshi's Fire and Ice movie. And Wizards, which is a pretty good movie as well. Animated film. Ralph Bakshi also did the animated Lord of the Rings 1970s animated film. And some pretty rough to watch, rightfully so, banned pieces of animation that I think went a little far. But Ralph Bakshi did some really weird stuff and ended up doing having like a bunch of shows in the 90s and sort of being a contemporary of John Kay in a way, who created Ren and Stimpy. You always think of Song of Ice and Fire, Game of Thrones. Nice. So I actually haven't read any of the books or seen any Game of Thrones. Interesting. There's just a fish there. I haven't seen anything from Game of Thrones at all. So I just don't make the association. Although I bet you Game of Thrones would make a perfect RPG. It would make a great like RPG game based on Game of Thrones. Is there one that exists out there? I think it'd be cool to see someone do like a retro style one with pixel art. You got the first book, but you never read it, but you watched it. Nice. And Floppy Bagels, you put off watching Game of Thrones until just recently. Well, initially I wanted to just like wait until it was completed, like until the show was done. And I guess the show is done. And then I just like eventually I'm like, yeah, I just never wanted to do it. I just lost the motivation for it, I guess. But I know it's good. I'm not sure if that type of fantasy is like my vibe. I think I'm more into like darker fantasy or something more akin to like Discworld or Sandman. But you do need to start from season 1. An RPG would be tough when no character lives long enough to level up. Well, it could just be like Final Fantasy VI then, where they're constantly forcing you to swap out party members. Right? Just constant. Or like Chrono Cross, where there's just like a ton of party members that you can play as. That's funny. It would have to be like that Dragon Ball Z game where you play as a fan-made character, like you create your own Game of Thrones OC, and you fight and do all the things in the books alongside the characters. There's just totally a Dragon Ball Z game where you create your own character. You're like, you design your own Namek, or you design your own Saiyan. Splendid. This is the peace, all right. Immortality is within my grasp once again. Dalton. The Prophet again? Huh. You're too late anyway. I shouldn't have left you alive back then. Actually, I'd love to stay and catch up, but I have a date with immortality. Should you wish to witness the birth of my divinity, the ceremony will be held at the ruins in the far north. Do me a favor and flee. Oh, die, that's what he says. Do me a favor and die. I read that as flee. Okay, Golem boss. We're gonna die. We literally have 10 HP. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Woo. Yes. Another 190 almost. The Iron Orb, sort of like a Super Fang in Pokemon, because it always cuts the opponent's HP in half. Oh. Oops. Yeah, it goes straight into the boss fight. Okay. Well, I might actually call it, because I'm going to go be meeting some friends and my band soon. So I just got to get ready. We're doing sort of a potluck, so that'll be really fun. yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone that's been hanging out. Thank you to Saber544 for the raid. Thank you to Grandmaster Farmer for the resub at tier 1. Thanks to Tojiko-san for the resub. And to everyone who's been dropping in with the birthday greetings, thank you to Grandma Riley, my sister, for dropping in. Thank you to Mike7A and Legend of Figaro and Itarama for the raids. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for all the birthday greetings. I won't be streaming tomorrow. If you're not a member of the Discord and you're not following the channel already, give it a follow. Discord is open to everyone. I do exclusive streams there with cartoons, indie games. We were doing Dicey Dungeons Halloween special there this month, and it was a lot of fun. So a good place to stay connected when I'm not streaming. And I will be back to a regular stream, more than likely gonna be on the 4th. Mighty Collector, thank you for dropping in. How's it going? Thanks for hanging out yesterday in the cartoon stream as well. We played a couple of different weird color-themed games today. We played Super Mario Bros. 3 Golden, a hack of Super Mario World. And then we played Mega Man 5 Random Palette. And every time you go into a level, it randomizes the color palette. And a little bit of Chrono Trigger Crimson Echoes, which I think I'd like to continue from this point. We didn't get that far, there's a lot of story, but it's 100% something I'd recommend if you're a fan of Chrono Trigger. I'll do a shout out to Mighty as well. Thank you Floppy Bagels for dropping in. Khaleesi, thank you so much. Who are we gonna raid? Ooh. Let's do it. We're gonna raid our good friend Havoc. I will see you in Havoc's chat. I will see you in part 2 of the colors and painting and art themed retro roulette, our brand new roulette wheel. And thanks again, everyone. Have a great Wednesday.